Guys, No, you're good.
Oh, they're going for it. They're both going for it.
Wow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sinkers release. Be our receiver. Be your seeker.
Tyler, help him.
Be white seeker.
Go, Grayson, go. Take your chance.
Retreat.
Let's go, Grayson!
The ball down there because of the step out of bounds. All right. have discussion. Play practice is good.
Texas!
go, Tyler! Take the ball back!
They can't touch you, Isaac!
Keep jumping jacks. Keep doing it. Watch him over the flip it. Yeah, ball back there. You gotta play it safe, Tyler. Watch over the flip behind. Watch, two people going back. They're gonna flip it behind. You gotta watch the values here.
Watch the ball!
Stop, walk 3 steps, and stop again.
Can you recreate a new event for pitch 2? It's just not working for the live stream.
What's the key?
Hands off the ball, not dropping.
No way. Who's watching that over there? That's some real
I
roughing.
think I said this last one.
No, play it safe. Watch them flip again. Hammer up. You gotta help him. We're gonna push. Slow! Slow! So slow! Yeah, look at us. Yeah. Get back! Yes, I get the ball! Yes! But that's why. That's a dog. Right here.
That's not the rule, Dave. If you let it roll.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Who's on the ground?
Orange number 9, illegal slide. 1 minute in the penalty box more until UTSA scores.
Dude, I think not.
This is your ball. UTSA's paying off the rough crew. Cleared now. Tyler, go back. Turn on the burnt. No, I get.
Let's go!
Alright, this is Heat versus Copperheads. Day 2.
Corn bar. Oh, for the
No good.
Riley, that's the warning. Hey, right behind you, Connor! They've got control! You lost it! White beater, white beater. Be white beater. Nice, Connor.
Can you fix your ball? Yeah, if they don't forget about it, the ball is dead.
Your ball, White. Yeah, that, watch that dude if they were out of bounds.
Oh, Black was out of bounds. Yeah, okay, thank you. No problem.
Alright, first goal of the game. Copperheads up 10-0.
Yeah, you had 10. You were like this. Dude, you got it. I'm not gonna lie. You got it. That was against you guys. We got it.
That is 20-0 Copperheads.
Jeffrey Hayden Bowen.
That was the first goal by Heat, 2010. That is all tied up, and we have stoppage for a injured player and also a down hoop. We are on injury stoppage. Score is 20-20. Play is resuming. Copperheads have the quadball. Sorry, quadball. Goal by Heat, it's 30-20.
Let's go, Ella!
Okay, no call. He has the ball. Okay, I appear to have been mistaken. There is a beater penalty on Copperheads. They are in the box. So Copperheads has one beater. And he is going to the box.
Sam, if they fight, you gotta zoom in on it, okay?
Oh, if you want to think I'm zooming in on a fight, you're dead wrong. That's the only reason why I go to hockey games, so. We do not encourage fighting in this game. Kids at home. Okay, it's a goal by Heat. Score is now 4-2. Ooh.
Oh my God.
All good.
Hey, ball now, come here.
17 minutes, score is 4-2. Heat with the ball. Timeout, Copperheads. Yeah, I think I can hear this sniffling the entire time. Timeout is over. Play is resuming. Copperheads have the ball. Game time is 19 minutes. Great.
Get back!
right, 20 minutes, right, intermission.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Everything is done. It probably should be like 5-5.
Ready immediately.
Actually, on
Alrighty, we are about to be off intermission. Heat has the ball at half field and also control.
Game will resume on my whistle.
That was a goal by Heat.
I heard it, that's it. Go, Christian! Go, Christian! Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do Christian.
A goal by Heat. Score is now 6-2. Sorry, 60-20. Goal by Copperheads. Score is now 60-30.
That's it, you have it, you had it, you had it. You had it twice, one more time. One more time. You had it twice. One more time.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about it.
We'll have it for 1 second. It should still be good. You just accident. It should be good. It looked like a. I saw it. It looked like a slap. I saw it right here. He didn't. He'll go on the play. Go on the play. Bring out. Bring out.
No call. We're resuming. Heat has the ball.
Keep going! Going! One more!
3, 2, 1. Singly.
I want another one, Flip! Give me another one!
That's a goal. Score is 70-30.
White ball.
Yep. Be there. You got time of how long it was taking?
Catch was good. Set score. Game is over. Heat has won.
Yeah. And then I saw you, I was like, whoa.
Perfect.
Good.
Oh, that game? Yeah. Oh, wait. Because the set score was so low. The first half was so
Ending with a snitch catch, as God intended. As it should be.
I heard you were hating on the sideline.
It's already.
The thing you played with guys. I understand now.
Rooms down. Ready. Down to the deep cut, to the deep cut.
He's not gonna accidentally third bludger and then sprint down that third bludger in the regionals.
Replay, Mayo! Grab it! There you go!
Hey, was that a good goal? One more! That might be. No, it's only the second game.
get one and clap.
Hey, we got it stuck here. All right, here we go.
Got one, we got one.
Yeah, just got it straight. Let's go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's game over. It's game over. Hey, Tate, you might want to sub off.
I'm doing my job. You're doing your
All
job.
right. Oh, great recycle. Get back in there, Kaiser. Oh. Here we go, Kaiser! Behind you, Lauren! Behind you! Great beat, Lauren! Hey, Tate, you might want to sub! Uh-oh! Bye-bye, Tate! Hey, apparently you can go out and spectators during stoppages, so I might just
Might just trickle out there. Might just drop some wisdom on him.
might just run over there to Tate.
He's on the sideline.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Tate, I have some thoughts. I think you need to.
Hey, Tate, yeah, I think you should have subbed out before you lost control. I was talking shit about it. Bad job. Yeah. Like, she made it. I didn't care. She made it. Exactly. Yeah. I probably should have been nice.
Go behind, guys, go behind.
There's no way. You're on your board.
Kaiser, help out Lauren! Get there, Kaiser! Hustle! You got this!
White ball,
You
white
got
ball.
this, tackle! Not for long!
Savor it while you can.
Yeah! Get there, Kaiser! Ow!
Hey, Kaiser.
Great catch, Kaiser! Joe. Oh, that's such a blue card! Where's the blue card?
Isn't that through?
Hey, Daniel.
I thought he still got it. For no reason.
No, Gracie, get out, Gracie. No, don't take a picture of Gracie.
Who's good at Photoshop?
What?
No, it's
It's
fine,
ruined!
fine.
It's ruined!
Sure, take all the pictures.
They're cheating. Bunch of cheaters over here. They're using you for points, Kyle. I just want to be your friend. They're squeezing points out of you.
I think they that window for not being color, I guess. I would assume it's got to be for a group. I think it's on Leo. I think Leo is the Leo.
Hey, Kaiser, you scared Tate off now. Do something cool.
Yeah, clear that out before you on your
Dude, I didn't. My throat is so. I don't know out how you do it, because I only did 2 all-testing breaks yesterday. I did it in baseball. I just don't know.
Yeah, but baseball isn't yellow.
Oh, I did.
There you go, Lauren!
There you go, Kaiser. Get there, Kaiser. Get there.
Bad defense!
Get there, Lauren! There you go, Lauren! There we go, great defense! Great defense! There's so beat! Yeah, yeah!
All right, way to go, Ray!
There you go, Kaiser!
Good job, Ray.
They were using you too, Josh.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, it's too good. It makes me too good.
Yeah!
Nice play! Come on, defense! Nice job, Ryan!
Yeah, great defense! Yeah, Kaiser!
Hey, that's my Team USA beater. He offered me his AQ-69, and I had to refuse it because that's worth too much money.
This will be an easy one. I'm going to take a national treasure under my own.
Hey, Lauren, here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't see this one.
Then he went to tag in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, good idea.
I know he does. That's why he was supposed to H our game. Like I say, you never know. You got 4 times.
You can't make dumb logic sound good.
Back there, 51 left. There you go.
Nice job, Lauren!
Keep up here!
Hello, live stream. My name is Kyle Loudon, and I am completely unashamed. I'm a huge Kaiser fan. Fun fact about me is I have the most viewed Instagram reel on the list of Quadball account. Oh, also, hi Casey's dad. Hello, Mr. Beavers.
All right, Wade.
Thank you!
Anna wins on this.
I'm sorry. I have no regrets about what I said about Tate. Absolutely. Tate, I hope you're watching this in the future. Fuck these. Worst they can do is kick it out. Yeah, I'd be really proud if I got I said on the Kaiser! And Trent. You didn't see Trent say. What? Well, according to the commentators yesterday, Kaiser's the
Clear! Back up, Trent!
Man, I'm definitely
There we go, relax! Good job!
Yes. Throw a random string there. Oh God, Dagan's a snitch. Oh no. Christian said Dagan's got a buddy.
There we go!
Oh, okay.
Still good! Clear. You got control back. Good job. Hey, we got it, Joe. Step forward.
Yeah, Tate came out in second. Kaiser went in. I know y'all saw that.
18:30. 46. Be white chaser.
Oh, great shot, Joe! He's got Peter! Get there, Lauren. Good hustle.
Hey, we're 19. Forward. Kaiser.
Go, Lauren. Way to go, Lauren. Way to go.
Yes, 20.
I don't like doing games like this sometimes. It's like, it gets real intense.
12, dude, 12.
Yeah, they barely won it, but they
Right.
they have control, so then Vinny can go after me.
Oh, yes. That's fire.
Yep.
I hope those everything is terrible. Our HR being swapped right before the game, also terrible. I think that's why I couldn't ask Joe started. Yes. No, they've been listening to me on Hey, guys, I'm ready for this SOP clinic. Uh-oh. Shiver me timbers, Tate. Shiver me timbers. Hey, Tate, don't retire after this game. Give it some thought. Just because you're a little scared of Kaiser doesn't mean you can show it.
Yeah. Watch the twin.
Hey,
Twin block.
You know why 7 was afraid of 9 or 8? Because 7, 8, 9.
He's doing normal AR stuff, traveling. I'm staying on this traveling view. Good.
Lucky throw, Tate. Lucky throw. Where?
Hey, watch the boundary. Watch the boundary. I'm out. Go.
You didn't catch it. No possession. You didn't have possession. Hey, back in my day, you had to bring the snitch to the ground.
3, 2, 1.
Beat my Peter.
Beat my Peter. The integrity. Oh, Joe, you could have had that. I believe in you.
34. Clear.
Hey, you got this, Lauren. You got this, Lauren. You got this, Lauren.
4.
Go, Kaiser! Keep black. Let's go, Kaiser! Come on, Joe. It's yours, Joe. You're right there. Keep right there. Joe! You got it.
Let's set something down there.
All right. Kaiser's my Team USA beater. Let's go, Kaiser.
Let's go, Tate.
Let's go, Kaiser!
Kaiser, keep control. Trust us. Let's go, Tate. Let's go, Tate.
Come on, Kaiser. Oh, what did I say? Go, Kaiser! Oh! Great tackle, Kaiser! Hey, Kaiser, that was clean. That was clean.
You don't gotta do it yourself.
He'll do anything to get off the field when Kaiser's on him. Kaiser! Oh! Oh!
One more!
I saw Tate staring right at me while I was saying this too. He's gonna be like, what the hell, dog? I thought we were friends. I told Tate, I was like, Tate, it's okay, you don't have to retire. It's just one game. Just like, think about it before you do it, Tate. Yeah. Hey, Tate, it's all good fun. I'm sorry. Hey, Tate.
He's thinking of different ways to kill
You
you.
can swing on me if you want. Yeah. I'll let you get 2 shots in.
He's begging for it. He's begging for it. Ooh, and we get a ball. Nice little present.
Oh, really? Why'd you say we get a ball?
I don't know if Tate will be able to hurt you, but you'll feel something, okay? No, but yesterday, apparently, we were
Win this fucking game. One to go. One goal to go. One goal to go. Hey! Keep our heads in it. One goal. One goal. Step out and get this ball.
just forget that he was like, oh, I'm like, but I'm ready for you guys. And then Jay showed up, and I talked to my heel later. He was not happy.
Go, Rain. Lockdown defense here. Lockdown defense here. Oh, I actually introduced myself to you. I have your first name, last name. Fun fact, too. Kaiser, close this game out.
2 hands up, Trent.
He's number 9. Wait, who's up? Hey, go, Joe! Let's go, Joe!
Way to get it back, Joe!
Hey, Trent, get open. There you go, Trent. Where? There we go! There we go! Way to go, Kaiser!
Where? Me, white face there. White meter.
Joe just won that game. Joe scored, yeah. And he scored that one. And he stopped this last week.
That was a good stop.
You stop it.
Eric Kaiser. Right, now I gotta run for the tape.
You guys, there's a bounty on my head. I gotta get out of here. I gotta skedaddle now.
Tyler, ask about
I can kick you off if I want to.
No.
You should have heard me talking on the live stream. I want to get kicked out.
Good? Halfway?
Yeah, they did.
What's his longest? The audio on? Great. Welcome back, athletes, to U.S. Quadball Southwest Qualifier. We are here watching Heat play against Rain for the club champion here, and we have brooms up. Heat will begin with dodgeball control, and Ryan Mejio will be the first to touch the quad ball in this one.
Yep. Ryan Mejio gives the ball over to Joe Goulet on his left side, with TJ O'Connor in the area, moving between them, tapping out chasers, trying to create a little bit of chaos over here for Joe, who gives it back to Ryan on the right. Probing the defense, heads into the well, passes it back to Bitsy Archibald, who gets into a cutting Trenton Pasquero, who gets hit by Jay Stewart. Gets it across to Ryan Mejio, though, who scores it on the medium hoop.
Interesting thing here for both teams. First, for Rain, they're starting with their whole second line that they had as a second line going into this weekend, with TJ O'Connor, Matty Namani starting, and then starting with the Goulet, Ryan Mejio line.
Yes.
And then for Heat, starting with a whole different line, starting with Peter Lawrence and Javian Stewart, rather than Riley Molman and John Alvarez.
Yeah, those shots are not going to be happening for Rain, most likely, unless it's a hammer, because that is some crazy defense on the hoops.
Definitely. Rain in a 2-2 defense now with only one dodgeball. So they're looking to put pressure on them high.
Yes. A lot of beater chaos happening. Peter Lawrence gets the ball in the back, clear. Gets the ball over to Sammy Garza, who throws it to Jay Stewart. Jukes out Joe Goulet, gets an easy goal on the right side.
Hey, Jay, show up the gamer tag.
Some beater actions happening on that left side. Looks like Rain is running back. They have none right now.
Push.
But Matty Namani picks it up and is there in the area with Ryan Mejio, who's walking slowly up the pitch, taking his time, trying to get an actual offense set up. I think this game very well could turn into a track meet, but both of these teams want their half courts against each other. Joe Goulet gives the ball over to Ryan Mejio, probing the defense, heading into the well. Moving around, everyone's rotating. Moving his feet, gets it back to Joe Goulet. A little bit of beater action happening on the left side. Rain currently has none. Joe's going to give that to Ryan, who's getting pressured by Bailey Fields. Throws it across the Bitsy Archibald. Goes for a shot. Alyssa Villalba gets up there, blocks it. Pressure by Trenton Pasquero, gets it to Jay Stewart. And now this is a Heat offense.
With none on defense. Rain is going to have to hit, and Trent does so, but gets beat. Javian Stewart taking the lane. Peter Lawrence with a screen and a
underhand shot for Jay Stewart on that right side. He has two.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like a tough screen there by Peter Lawrence. Yeah, that's one of those ones you don't want to run into.
Yeah, absolutely. Peter made the screen. Jay made the cut, and also the shot.
It's crazy how much difference it makes off just one decision as a beater, right? That one decision that to tap that small hoop over there, send the ball flying, it just created all that chaos just from the moment, from that defense all the way to the offense.
Yes, and even after that, Rain did still put up a fight, but Heat eventually wins it in the end and gets that goal.
For sure. Great chasers ultimately are going to score at the end of the day.
Yes.
It's hard to stop 4 chasers with another 4 chasers in this sport at this level.
Some beater taps being made by Bailey Fields. Ball's in the back right. Now up top with Ryan Mejio. He gets it across to Joe Goulet, who gets into a cutting Ryan Mejio, but looks like beat before by Bailey Fields.
Yeah, looked definitely a little bit overzealous. Definitely had that medium hoop right there, but great job by Fields to stop that drive.
Yes. Another kind of quick offense over here for Heat. Peter Lawrence gets the ball to Sammy Garza, who's over here on that left side.
Heat currently has no dodgeballs on offense. Jackson Johnson tried a 1.5 that didn't go so high.
Yes. Heat doesn't want to use the reset. I think they're going to have to soon here. Gets it across. Interception by Ryan Mejio, who was pressured by Bailey Fields. Beats him. TJ O'Connor makes a beat on her. And Joe Goulet is going to recover the ball. Joe has the ball. And on the right side, TJ O'Connor in the area. Rain finally has control here. Matt and May walking up with Ryan Mayhew a little bit over here in the center, while Joe's in the well. Joe throws it up top to Ryan Mayhew. It's probing the defense. Joe moves back up top. Ryan gets in the ball. Looks like they have hammers set up on either side. And Joe just with a pretty bad pass goes way out. Looks like Joe was trying to get the ball to Trinidad. Joe was cutting on the backside, and it does not work out.
Taylor Tracy is attacking the whole team by himself, but slows it down. Bailey Fields with a strip.
Strips that ball, and TJ O'Connor unfortunately gets blocked by the hoop to try and save control.
Sometimes it's just how it goes. It's unfortunate that hoop just isn't your friend sometimes when you're the best.
Peter Lawrence with the ball. We knew that was going to be a bucket. Peter scores it on the medium side. It is now 3-1. Heat's up. Jay Stewart subbing out. So is Sammy Garza. We're going to get Riley Moment in here with Matt Blackwood up top. Rain walking up slowly with the ball. Stoppage here. What it's about.
We're going to see a beater substitution as well for Rain.
Yes. Looks like they're checking the measurements on the hoop, which it is incorrect.
Maybe a tad short.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, it takes, like I can't like sit down.
You might think that couple inches doesn't matter, but it makes a big difference, especially when you're having to guard those hoops, having to go back and forth.
Yeah, especially in a hammer scenario, you want them to be as far apart as possible so that middle hoop defender can't get over there and block your shots. Looks like they got it figured out. They're going to go ahead and measure the other side as well. We're going to go ahead and follow them so you can see how it's done. See how the pros fix the field up. Take Tanner Bonheimer are getting these hoops fixed for us. At least, if it's going to be a mistake, it was on both sides. So there was no advantage actually being given there.
As long as it's even, that's all that matters.
Yes. They're moving those hoops back to the 38-yard line, which is where both hoops are on each side of the field. And I think we're getting ready to start back up here. Yeah, score 3-1. Heat, and Rain has the ball on offense, so we'll see if that score changes. Rain also has control with Joe Goulet over here on the left side, pulling Matt Blackwood. Gets the ball up to Lawrence Smith. Daniel Williams with a fantastic dodge. Lawrence Smith probing the defense, gets it over to Joe Goulet. A little bit of chaos happening in the beater game. Joe gives it back to Ryan Davis, coach of this team. Ryan throws it back up top to Joe instead of using any of the hammers on either side.
Definitely missing an opportunity here.
Yes.
But, I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I think Ryan's mission there was to be patient, and it does end up working there in the end. A lot of beater action happening over here on this right side. Taylor Tracy's trying to run across and see what he can do, cause some chaos. And Bailey Fields goes ahead and takes the sub for Maya Heinball, who's going to be coming in the area for Matt Blackwood here soon.
Heinball's played a very big role for them this weekend. Hadn't gotten to play a whole lot at SCI, but has really been making a big impact this weekend.
Absolutely. Elena Sosa moving the ball into the well. Whole team's rotating. Looks like she wants to get the ball up, and Joe Goulet just swats it and intercepts it. Now it is a fast break going the other way. Looks like Rain's going to slow it down, though, because there is a beater back for Heat.
Sometimes that's the best way to do it. You just catch the defense off guard and see what happens, and if not, you just pull back and set up your offense.
Yes. Joe Goulet with the ball on the right side. Getting pressured by Taylor Tracy, but actually, maybe not. Joe throws it back to Ryan Davis. That's definitely who they want to give the ball to. Kaiser's been protecting Ryan Davis back there a lot. Ryan gets past Alyssa Villalba. And a great alley-oop across to the top hoop by Joe Goulet. Wow. Ryan drives in, pulls the whole defense, just throws it up, and Joe Goulet gets there.
That's a tie game now.
Yes. I kind of feel like their beaters are moving up with a little bit too much speed. They're going up by themselves one-on-one and kind of trickling into that defense, and the team's not ready for them. So let's see how it goes now that they finally get another full half-court offense. Matt Blackwood throws it back to Riley Molman, who gets it to Alyssa Villalba in the back. She's going to throw it up top to Melena Sosa, who's going to move it back up to Matt Blackwood. They're just kind of probing the defense, making people move. It was a full pass all the way around. Back to Melena Sosa, back to Alyssa Villalba. He's going to throw it back up to Melena Sosa. Heat's not getting the looks that they want here. Blackwood throws it to Molman in the back. He runs across, gets it to Milena Sosa. She's pressured by Ryan Davis, gets it back up top to Blackwood. Looks like Heat's gonna get control out of that. A very patient offense by Heat leads to control. Riley Molman with it in the back. Throws it up top, all the way to Milena Sosa. And Matt Blackwood once again with the ball, except this time, 2 beaters in front of him. Gets it over across to Milena Sosa. Back to Riley Molman, who gets hit by Joe Goulet. Oh, that's going to be an unfortunate one for Joe Goulet, I think, because Riley seemed to still be in the air. A little bit of a hustle play. I don't think Joe timed that jump right. He didn't realize Riley could float in the air for that long.
Definitely. That's a tough play to defend, especially when you're just trying to go out there and make a play. You're not trying to do anything dirty. You're just trying to, stop that ball from getting complete. And unfortunately, this isn't football. You can't hit the guy out of the air.
Yeah. And what else is unfortunate too? If he doesn't hit Riley there, Riley catches that and gets it across to a cutting Alyssa Villalba, who's probably going to score there. Looks like the refs are showing Joe some grace with just a yellow card. Nobody wants to be the reason that Rain loses here. None of the refs, at least.
Rip it. Definitely don't think it was egregious. I think that's
I agree. Intentions matter. So, Riley Molman's going to start with the ball in the back side of these hoops. Lauren Smith and Vinci Archibald there to defend, and Riley scores. Got the ball off. Matt Blackwood's covering that ball. Ref's going to go ahead and give that back to Ryan Davis. Joe Goulet's going to take a sub from Miguel Esparza. And Miguel and Ryan are very familiar with each other. This has been a line for a couple years now on multiple different teams. It looks like Rain wants to get some more speed in now. Rather than athleticism and power, it's athleticism and speed. Ryan Davis moves it to the well, gets it to Miguel Esparza, who loves shooting on the run.
Davis is beat out behind hoops. They're down a couple players now.
Yes, Kaiser's out of the play as well. Miguel, that pass over to Lauren Smith, but that's actually going to help them a little bit because now they have time way up top to try and make a play. Nice little tap by Riley Molman and a lucky little beat kick for him right there on accident. Purely incidental, no card. Miguel Esparza is going to get the ball on the right side. He wants to rip this. Gives it to Ryan Davis, who bobbles the pass. Kaiser hits it, gets it to Miguel, who gets beat. And a lot of incidental. Miguel is trying to not kick the ball, but he does multiple times on accident there. So it's going to end up just being a turnover to Heat.
Oh, guys, you're eating this being fair.
Matt Blackwood with the ball moving up. We're going to get a couple of subs in. Baltimore Nunez notably is on the field along with Mel Kite, who I don't think has touched the field yet this game, but one of the more deadly shooters for Heat. She gets the ball over to Matt Blackwood, who is Baltimore Nunez in the area protecting. Ryan Davis just wants Matt. Maybe not, he's going over to Mel. He's kind of watching that pass though. Mel moves it into the well, Heat rotates. She gets the ball back up top to Matt Blackwood, who gets beat but slaps the ball away, and that is not a fast break. Good eye by Matt Blackwood to just make sure the ball doesn't get turned over near half pitch. Unfortunate that they lose that offense, but hey, as long as there's no goal getting immediately scored after that, I think it's somewhat of a win. Ryan Davis moving the ball to the well, gets it to Miguel Esparza, right back up top to Ryan Davis. Probing the defense, rotating around because Miguel directed him to do so. A lot of switching around here. And Ryan gets blocked. Anya Ortiz tries to make an alley-oop play right there. Smacks the ball out, and there's going to be a dog pile over here on the back side. Baltimore Nunez running up, beats Miguel Esparza, and looks like there's going to be none for Rain. Riley Molman has the ball. Gets past Anya Ortiz. He's going to go score that on the small side of the hoops. Wow. He took two of the best defenders in the world's ankles there for that bucket, and he makes sure they know it. He sends that ball flying after. You know he's hyped.
Absolutely. You know, going straight through the defenses, including the two up top as well. I mean, Riley's role this year for Heat has just increased every single time we see them.
Yes.
And he's proving why.
Yeah, Riley's definitely one of the one of the best players in club quadball, I'd say, at this point. I mean, he's played at 3 tournaments and probably has close to 60-something goals at this point.
Right, and as a first-year club player, too.
Yes, so very, very well done by Riley. But yeah, we're back into it. There was just a stoppage because the ball went so far. I saw Miguel Esparza going for a sub over there, and they told him not to. Lauren Smith's going to try and draw Baltimore Nunez out, but get the ball back up top to Ryan Mayhew. Draws Baltimore a little bit, who does not throw his ball. He's going after Miguel Esparza here. Ball goes back up top to Ryan Mayhew. Lauren Smith is beat out. Ryan Mayhew running up, gets the ball to Miguel, who rips a shot, blocked by Mel Kite. Doesn't go out. Riley Hustles gets it, and that's another turnover. Heat has the ball. Another keeper sub in here. Andrew Axtell moving up with Riley Moment on his left. They need to go here. Once again, Miguel doesn't get to sub. Somewhat of a good defense over here by Rain. Kaiser pulls and blocks the ball out of the air. A lot of diving on the ground right here. This is crazy. Ryan Mayhew gets taken down by Mel Kite and Riley Molman, but Joe Goulet gets an easy goal out of it. Let's go! Some big hits, but Joe and Ryan are very athletic, and they still get that bucket there.
Definitely, we're definitely seeing a lot more physicality off camera over here. We didn't see the Baltimore Nunez takedown on Lauren.
Oh, I got it. Oh, we got it, actually.
Oh, we did? Okay, that's getting a little feisty out here.
Yeah, Baldy ran back smiling. That was kind of funny. But yeah, Heat's walking up. Control is currently in Rain's possession. Still, Baltimore Nunez and Jackson Johnson. Baldy pushes Kaiser. Unfortunately, that helps Rain here. Axel gives the ball over to Kai on that left side, and they reset to get that hoop picked back up. Kaiser needs to go a few steps back, in my opinion, there.
Yeah, Baltimore Nunez recently picked up jiu-jitsu, and definitely using that here.
Yeah, they're going to get that hoop fixed very promptly. I think that was the right move for Heat. Rain hasn't really forced them to do any resets yet, and so just choosing it on your own. Kaiser is behind Melkite with the dodgeball. Here's a press. Gets the ball to Jay Stewart. Melkite just kicks it way back there to Andrew Axtell. He could have gotten that.
Milena Sosa was wide open.
Wide open, but I think Axtell knew it was going to be a turnover.
Nonetheless, gives a chance to at least set up a little bit of it.
Yes, it's actually kind of better here that he didn't get that to Milena, because that ball would have been turned over to Lauren Smith instead, who's way ahead of the defense here.
We'll see if it'll matter, though, because Mejio's driving on a no dodge. Oh, there it is.
It was no dodge ball, but Heat gets the ball back. Mejio moves the ball over to Joe Goulet. I think that was good by Mejio, moving up with speed and kind of forcing Heat to feel a little bit of pressure as they set up their defense, but now we're in the half court. A little bit of passing back up top, back and forth, once again to Ryan Mejio. And a block by Melkite. Fred Pasquero got the ball, shot it right into Melkite's hand. She jumps up, blocks that. Jay Goulet, that's crazy. Jay Stewart recovers.
Yeah, Melkite, year after year, just proves to be someone you cannot shoot on.
Yes.
It's even hard to dunk on her a lot, too. It's just great defense there.
Yep. Scores 5-4, Heats up. Very close. Axel takes Mejio's ankles and just runs around, looking for a shot. Still moving, a little bit of back contact there. Jay gets a block, gets the ball out, but it's recovered by Lauren Smith. I mean, Jay Stewart was in a pretty predicament right there. Kind of hard to get a bucket out of that one. You have the block, and then with the broom, it makes it hard to get the score there. Mitzi Archibald back in the game for Rain. Rain currently has control on this offense. Ryan Mejio's walking the ball up. I wouldn't say slowly, but you can tell he wants to just get set up. Manny and Manny beats out Ryan Mejio, or not Ryan Mejio. Either way, they go for an alley-oop. It fails. Jay pulls the chaser out of bounds, and it looks like it should have been a turnover. Doesn't matter.
Keep blinding, keep blinding.
Heat recovers. So, let's see. Rain still does have control over here on this right side. They pressure Jay a little bit, but they know he's quick enough to pull them way out of the play, and they decide to just kill it.
Bailey Fields back in the game for Heat. Definitely going to need that. Bailey is one of the better players on this team at getting control control back.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Look, and I'm not sure what the time is, but that might be their mission right now. Sammy Garza with the ball. Ella Jordan on his right. Gets the ball back over to Jay Stewart. A little bit of beater. Chaos happening. Joe Goulet blocks Jay Stewart's shot.
Definitely. I think this Heat offense is getting a little impatient, right? Taking a lot of shots that maybe you could have waited on, or that play we had earlier where they were patient, they got control, and then they scored.
Yes.
They need more plays like that.
I agree. Peter Lawrence back into the game for Heat. They needed another taller hoop defender. Ryan Mayo gets the ball to Joe Goulet. He wants to move their feet so he can get that shot. He's kind of a patented, like, take your ankles, run right, shoot tall hoop. That's what he's looking for.
He just gets control back over here. And Rain now
got none. Gets the ball to Vinci Archibald, who just gets destroyed by Jay Stewart in the back.
And Jackson Johnson deflecting the ball. He driving on a non-defense with Rain. Jay. Alyssa Villalba with a pump fake.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He shouldn't have to. Here's my take on it. They think that Jackson Johnson has to let go of the ball there. He does not.
He didn't let go of it.
Because technically they threw it and he was blocking it. It's the same as if you were blocking a ball that was thrown at you.
Yeah.
Same situation.
Same thing as if it was a quad ball.
Well, no. If it's a quad ball, he can let go. But he's
but
playing it as if they threw it at him, so he can just block it.
He could hold on to his arm?
Yes, because he's just blocking it.
He didn't touch it. So, great play there, and Rain still does not have a dodgeball.
Yes, a little bit of confusion over here by the fans on the sideline, but just letting them know.
Sure. Fields has not picked up a ball yet, so Rain is not able to claim immunity.
Yes, Rain with a more patient offense. Ryan Mayhew running in with Rain's players. Sammy Garza up here pressuring Ryan Mayhew, gets the ball to Trenton Pasquero, a little bit of a low pass there. Trenton's probing the defense, gets it over to Ryan Mayhew. They're moving slowly here. They want control before stitch on pitch, it seems. Trenton does pull the beat, gets it to Ryan Mayhew, who gets it to Joe Goulet, who gets stuffed by Peter Lawrence, and that's a fast break going the other way for Heat. Sammy Garza gets the ball out. A little bit of, oh my goodness, Jay Stewart gets that ball. I didn't even see him pick it up. All I saw was him score afterwards. Sammy Garza is a brave man for pulling all that contact. He got smothered, but gets the ball out to a cutting Jay Stewart, and Peter Lawrence was there too.
That is the textbook reason of why you all run together as an offense on fast break. You might have thought Sammy Garza could win that, but their whole chaser line was up there with him.
Yes.
And able to, I mean, all of them were there to pick up that ball and score.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Rain calls a timeout. Heat does a little bit of heckling at them. I can tell that pissed them off a little bit. But that's part of the game, man. A lot of fun. Score right now is what?
So it looks like 7?
8-6?
I know they have 4.
Oh, they have 4. So 7-4. Heat is up. 3-goal game right here. It's not quite 20 minutes yet, but still pretty close, especially if 20 minutes is coming in soon. Yeah, I mean, shoot. I'm not gonna lie. Jay and Peter there, that was fantastic by them. Is that technically a timeout? It looks like there's some equipment changes happening over here on this left side. I don't know if
that hoop might have broken off that block dunk right there.
Man, Peter got up. Joe got up high. Peter got up really high and blocked it over the hoop.
Yeah, there's not many people that would be willing to jump with Joe Goulet.
And succeed at it either.
Exactly.
Sammy Garza
is a brave human being right there.
Yes, yeah. Peter Lawrence with the block and Sammy Garza with a great heads-up play there to just grab it and run. And then his teammates came with him. That's a great quad ball.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like they can make subs. So that was a timeout called by Rain. A little bit unfortunate because if they knew that hoop was broken, they could have just used that as their timeout, really. But oh well. I don't see any subs being made.
Ryan Davis is in the game.
Oh,
now.
Yes, yep. Yeah. Didn't see Ryan there.
That's the kind of player you need in this situation. Your coach, the person that's going to settle things down and calming everything down, because everyone right now seems a little frustrated on Rain's sideline. This is the person you need to settle in and make things happen.
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier. Ryan Davis is the player that's kind of keeping them patient here. He's sucking Rain into their game. and that's kind of where he wants to be. And Rain's trying to keep up, and they just can't. So Ryan definitely, I think, moving in and being more patient is a good move, especially Lauren Smith on the field as well as a great facilitator. And they're walking the ball up. Looks like Joe has the ball. They're doing, again, that kind of splitting the beater and having Kaiser behind. I wonder why they're doing that. Maybe it's just to protect Ryan Davis so he can ball carry from the back. Either way, Peter Lawrence pressuring Ryan Davis. And Ryan's running up and missed shot. Joe Goulet recovers, gets wrapped and taken down by Matt Blackwood. Joe gets back up. That's a little bit of back contact over here by Peter Lawrence. It's unfortunate. Great hustle by Joe, almost forcing them to have to foul him in order to make that stop.
Definitely. That's a difficult situation to get into, right? Because you definitely want to be able to get in there and help Matt on the ground. But I do believe that Peter kind of jumped on Joe's back there.
Yeah, so unfortunate because you have to do something, right? But Joe drew the card there by getting up and, being in a dangerous predicament himself, gets wrapped up, and that card's going to Matt Blackwood.
Oh, wow. Okay, so card on Blackwood instead.
This is tough. This is tough. Jay Stewart will don the green for Heat. Peter Lawrence locked up Joe earlier, and looks like Peter's going to be the first person in front of Joe again.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a 3-on-3 chaser battle right here. Potentially 4, depending on how fast Lauren Smith can get into it.
Yes. Joe tries to take Peter's ankles. Joe is not patient enough. Gets the ball out to Lauren Smith, though. It looks like he's going to have another chance at a defense here. Gets the ball over to Ryan Davis, and that's a dunk. Yeah, I definitely think Joe did the right thing there by pulling the best defender on the field right there, Peter Lawrence, into tackling him, eating the contact, getting the ball out, and then getting back up faster than Peter to get back in the offense. But Matt Blackwood has the ball up here on this left side. Alyssa Villalba to his right, who he's going to give the ball to. He's going to give it to Jay Stewart in the well over here, who's going to rotate down. Jackson Johnson in the area to protect Jay. Can't do anything against Ryan Davis, though. Gets the ball over to Peter Lawrence, who gives it back to Jay. There's a hammer attempt there. Jay gets blocked. Still recovers, though.
That's his own rebound.
Matt Blackwood has the ball now. Jay Stewart to his left. Gets the ball over to Alyssa Villalba, who is going to probe the defense, pull Lauren Smith out a little bit. And yeah, Matt Blackwood's the obvious choice there. Throws it across to Jay Stewart. There's going to be a hammer on that right side. He doesn't get there quite quick. And oh my goodness! Did he rebound that off? What?
Oh, Davis is down.
Did Jay send that off the beater?
Possibly. I just know that was a tight window.
Wow, yeah, that was crazy. Maybe I didn't, to the naked eye, it's very hard to keep up, but good Lord. I hope y'all rewind that and y'all can see how amazing that was.
Yeah.
Ryan Davis down on this right side, like Ashton said.
It's concerning because I know yesterday Ryan also had gone down in their game.
Yes.
So this is definitely a cause for concern right here for
100%. Hopefully Ryan's okay. Everyone's kind of checking on him, making sure that their friend and their coach is okay. Ryan's getting up.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing as a senior leader go down. It's not a fun situation. But
unfortunate, Ryan is being helped off the field right now. You can bet he'll be on that sideline, coaching his heart out now. Score update though, 80-50 looks like. Heat's still up. No, it's still a 3-goal game. I think Rain's doing a good job keeping the score deficit to a minimum because you know that they really want the snitch on pitch game to go their way.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen it in a lot of games this weekend where the flag oftentimes has led to a win.
Yes.
Especially in these hot contested games with the top 3 teams in the nation. So you got to really just be ready for that because that could change everything. One rain pull and now you're tied.
Yeah, 100%. And the momentum's going the other way. We're going to get an interesting line in here. Miguel Esparza for Joe Goulet, and we're going to have Ryan Mejio, obviously, because Ryan Davis did go down recently before that.
Definitely. That was probably the plan initially to have Davis in here with Miguel, but gotta switch things up, and it's gonna be interesting to see how they switch things up on that sideline. Maybe we see some different ways.
Yeah, Miguel and Ryan are just passing it back and forth. Bad shot by Ryan. Well, I wouldn't say a bad shot, but a missed shot. Whoa, what the heck?
Johnson does it again.
Yeah. No one's questioning it this time though. That's quick offense for Jay. Tries to take ankles. It looks like he's going to succeed. Miguel Esparza is the only person with quick enough feet to counter Jay, I think. There was a little bit of a jersey pull there, in my opinion. Jay thinks so too. Beater action happening on this middle side. I mean, Jackson Johnson is just cooking these rain beaters.
Absolutely, but I think if you're Heat there, you gotta make your cuts for your teammate, even though he's going in by himself. You just gotta be there for him.
Oh, he hits Miguel.
Mejio's out of the play. This should be a goal for Lawrence.
This is a bucket. Peter Lawrence is probably the strongest person on this pitch right now.
Yeah, it's only because I'm on the sideline.
It's the bucket. Kyle Loudon says it's only because he's on the sideline.
Might be accurate, can't confirm.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that one.
But nonetheless, Lawrence recently taking up rugby, and it's definitely showing in this whole weekend.
Yeah, willing to drive through contact. I mean, Peter did what Jay couldn't on that last play. Jay couldn't get through the contact, and Peter did absolutely that. We're back into the action. Rain's finally on this half of the pitch again. We're going to have Ryan Mejia walking it up with Kaiser Polson in the area. Gets the ball out to Miguel Esparza on the right side. Bailey Fields beats out Matty Namani, so Kaiser is actually alone right now as a beater. Jackson Johnson looks like he wants to pressure Kaiser. That's an exchange. None for Rain right now. Doesn't matter. Great cut by Ryan Mejia with a score.
That was right off the hands of Molman right there, but we're going to have some pace here for Heat.
Still a 3-goal game, 9-6, Heat's up. They do have control as well. Heat's going to take this one patient. Matt Blackwood up top for Heat. Gets the ball to Peter Lawrence, who's going to go into the well. Peter's going to jog around. They're going to rotate. And Peter's going to get that to Riley Molman in the back, who wants to take Miguel's ankles, look for a shot. Isn't quite there. Gets it across to Matt Blackwood. Matt gets this to Alyssa Vial. Was that a dunk? No, not quite. Gets it over back to Matt Blackwood, who gets beat. Ryan Mejia wants the contact. Gets beat, though, by Jackson Johnson. And Heat gets another offense.
Great fast break stop there by Heat. I think definitely that would have been a fast break goal if Johnson had not hit that beat.
For sure. Ryan Mejia with some great hustle to get there and start fast breaking because he pretty much had to, right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, if you don't take that off, then, you know, someone's beating you. So.
Yep. So he gets beat. Another second life for Heat right here on this offense. They have control again. Peter Lawrence in the back, probing the defense. Ryan Mejia wants to tackle Peter. Oh my goodness, takes Peter down. Ball goes out of bounds. That looked like a little bit of back contact to me.
Let's go!
Maybe the navel was in front and then you wrap around. I don't know. I don't have that kind of an angle.
Yeah, I'm going to call that one big man bias. Peter Lawrence.
You can't
clearly
be biased when they're both big men, though.
I guess. But Peter clearly is not happy about that one. Peter's going to want that one back later. And I bet if Ryan has the ball, Peter's coming out for the hit stick. But Ryan subbed for Trenton Pasquero, who's in green. But Miguel Esparza walking up slowly. Miguel's going to take this left side, move his feet. He has TJ O'Connor in the area, but there's no one really to protect Miguel from here. Missed beat by TJ O'Connor. And just oh, so many beats right there. And a jump pass by Matt Blackwood. Peter Lawrence has got to recover.
And they have one again on defense. Miguel just swats the ball. That's going to be a card.
Unfortunate. He did it, and he knows. He's not upset about it. Sometimes it just happens.
It looks like Tate K over here has a call against Heat.
Yeah, well. Oh my goodness, it's starting to get chilly again out here, guys.
Absolutely, my jacket is on the other sideline.
I know, I wasn't wearing my actual jacket, and now I wish I was. But whatever, we're not sure what this call could be over here on the left side, but I'll tell you right now, it's still a 3-goal game.
Yeah, one thing that's going to be interesting is I don't think we've ever seen Miguel and Trent play together.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting, especially because Miguel plays so well with people with chemistry, but we don't get to see him a whole lot with people he's not familiar with.
Yeah, that's true. I think at this point they're just looking for subs, and so Trent's in there at the keeper position. I honestly think keeper position and Trent and White.
That, or maybe we see some Austin Cruz minutes.
Yeah, honestly, we haven't seen Austin. I don't think personally I've seen Austin Cruz play at all, except for in our game against them.
I think
and he got put on his back during that game. So. very fun game so far.
The next interesting decision too is if no Davis, that means who's your first seeker? Is
That might be Austin Cruz right there.
is it Cruz or is it Goulet?
Yeah, I think you got to put Goulet in the chaser game and let Austin. You got to trust Austin right there.
Absolutely.
A great seeker nonetheless. Yeah, still a lot of.
Unless you run Mejio with Miguel, and then you just trust.
That's true. And then you have multiple seekers right there. But where are your subs at? That's the tough part.
There's a dodgeball on the ground in Rain's side of the pitch, but they apparently don't have one.
Yeah, Take K was pointing towards Heat's side. Well, not necessarily towards Heat's sideline. It looks like he was pointing towards the offending player, which is still a Rain player, I think. A lot of dodgeball movement happening during this stoppage, forcing us to just fill the dead air.
Connor is going to get a ball at his feet.
Yeah.
However, Nemanja is beat. This should be a good. Last possession is called here.
Oh my
goodness. Lawrence is beat before able to dunk that ball. That's going to be a turnover to Rain.
That's unfortunate. I didn't even know there was a beater over there.
Yeah, great recycle there by O'Connor. I couldn't tell, and then a great recovery there by Nemanja to make the stop.
Yeah, that was pretty good beater play right there.
Absolutely, and we have a 3-point game going into flag runner on pitch, and I see a yellow headband in Austin Cruz's hands.
Yes, excellent. Good call there earlier.
It looks like John Alvarez is wearing it too.
I'll tell you right now, I think this is where this isn't where they wanted to be initially, but this is where they decided to try and keep it at a minimum because this is where they think they can pull away, I think, or at least catch up. If they catch, it's a tied game, right? And they're on offense to start snitch on pitch now.
Absolutely, and it looks like Rosenberg looks like they have their shorts on over there.
Yes, good.
So, in my opinion, the best flag runner here.
I agree.
And what better way to use that in a game like this? You're going to have, two fast flag runners, right? Or seekers between Rain and Heat, right? So this is I think the perfect person to put on this.
I agree. I can tell you right now, I bet both teams are somewhat happy about it, somewhat unhappy about it, because both of them want that instant catch, and it's not going to happen here.
Absolutely. We're going to see some changes here for Heat. It seems like Baltimore Nunez coming in, Mel Kite, Alyssa Villalba, Riley Molman, Taylor Tracy, and who is the green?
I'm not sure who the green is.
Matt Blackwood.
It's interesting. I don't think we've seen Christian Cortez in this game yet, and he's not their starting seeker.
Definitely.
Hey, Jason.
It looks like Cortez is over there in a hoodie, though, so maybe he's just not playing.
He does have a yellow on.
Yeah, John.
Probably a Stanmore.
Or is that? No.
It looks like a white.
That's a white. So I don't know. Maybe Christian is just not wanting to play this game, just wanting to coach.
Potentially a big decision though, because now your backup seeker is Peter Lawrence, which takes Peter out of the chaser.
Yes.
And that's a tough decision. Unless Mr. Javian Stewart over there only seeks in the games that matter. And this game matters a lot. So who knows? Who knows what we'll see?
This is very important. I can tell you that John Alvarez, he knows how to get his catches, but I think his strength is getting flag runners tired. But I don't know if that's what you want to do against Rain. That's the tough part. So, but they do think that they have some automatic catchers out there. And so
definitely. Alvarez is, I think, in their best situation against a mauler, like one of those big bruiser flag runners, and this is not that. So, but Alvarez is strong enough to win this. So, and on the other side, Austin Cruz, a very young seeker, having not a whole lot of experience playing, but nonetheless super athletic. This is going to be a fun battle.
Yes. Who is the ball? I don't even know where the ball is.
Looks like the ball is in the hand. Where is it?
Oh, Miguel Esparza. All right, Ryan Mejio. My apologies. Thank you, our camera operator, Mike, for pointing that out to me. He has the ball over here on the right side. And a lot of beater stuff happening. I don't know. I think it was just on the.
I don't think you can do that.
Ball comes.
Great beat by Kaiser Polzen.
Black ball, this is a black ball.
And but that was
I
another
don't know
one.
about that play there.
I mean, it's kind of in the rule book to where that's good. That can be meta. Oh, he ran over here for the black ball. It's so unfortunate. But Ryan Mayo's in the back probing the defense. Gets the ball to Miguel Esparza, who cuts over here on the left side. Miguel is trying to pull Matt Blackwood and get the ball.
Rain has control of the flag runner right now. Austin Cruz dives, doesn't quite get there. Tracy's able to beat them out. And Tracy is able to get beat, but Nunez is able to recover control for them and beats out Polson.
Yes.
Both flag runners taking time, opportunities to dive at this. Neither one has been successful yet.
Yeah. Over here on this left side. Miguel's in the wing.
Has been for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's really happened over here in the chaser
Seems like
side
Rain
of
is
things.
just kind of letting this happen, right? I said it yesterday. Miguel is the best in the sport at stalling.
Yeah.
Oh! A potential catch here by Christian Cortez.
Hey, so it looks like he did have a yellow on after all. And that just about seals it for me. I mean, they were ahead
That's good.
before.
There was definitely a beat thrown there. I couldn't tell if that actually connected or not, but we'll see what this call is.
Yeah.
Cortez definitely got Rosenberg turned around. That was not an easy, that was a gauntlet right there. Constant dives,
Yeah.
Both teams knowing that this flag catch ultimately could seal the game. And, for Heat's sake, they're going to hope this one's good.
Yeah. They all have their birds up for their college teammate right there in the back. I mean, great job by Christian. He played less than a minute this game, and he just about sealed it.
He needs 3 more goals. There's still a broom on the pitch. Tanner, the broom's still there.
Taylor Tracy sees it. I don't really like how he threw it towards that group of people, but
it is what it is. Nonetheless, Heat within 3 goals. However, where's the
Lawrence Smith's got the ball.
Quadball's in the back.
No, front. Lawrence Smith has it.
Yes, Lawrence Smith. 12-6 game right here, 125-60 really. Matt Blackwood finally feeling like he could and a block by Riley Moment. Miguel Esparza, he wanted that. That was a great block by Riley Molman. He's gonna run up. Matt Blackwood's gonna take the quad ball out of the keeper zone.
Joe Goulet's gonna come back in the game. Joe Cool.
Heat's got control, and now it's none for Rain. A little bit low of a shot. Made through contact, no good. Riley Molman gets the ball to Melkite up top. I don't know if they realize there's a beater there. It doesn't matter. A cutting Alyssa Villalba gets that goal, assisted by Melkite on the small hoop.
Absolutely. When it's time to be clutch, Alyssa Villalba needs to be in the game.
Yeah. And now Heat has over double Rain score at this point.
Make sure, let's get 6 right here.
Trent Pasquero. Some good coaching on the sideline here, telling Trent Pasquero to score 6 goals here.
I mean, that's the only way that they can win the game.
Yeah.
That Rain scores 6 goals. So
Gogulet gets beat. Bad pass there, in my opinion. I mean, it was on target, but it was way too predictable.
Absolutely.
I mean, bad news is they need 9 goals, actually.
Yeah, when you said that, Ashton, I was low-key like, yeah, okay.
Either way, though, it seems like the wind's kind of falling out of the sail here for Rain.
I think so.
They're not playing with the same drive that they had to start this game.
Yeah. You can tell they're kind of feeling defeated on the sideline there, too. Samer Garza just creates his own offense there with the help of the beaters. That was a really great job running across the face of the defense and then shooting it into the small hoop. A little bit of beater action happening. Our cameraman, Mike Lee, making sure we get that for you. And Rain is down a beater. Maddie Manny's in it alone. They're going to pressure her. Jackson Johnson forces the throwback, and now it's none. And honestly, a rip from Joe Goulet that was honestly pretty close. I think he made the right move there. He had that press locked, and so Joe rips it. You can tell Joe's feeling defeated, though. I mean, it kind of sucks, but I mean, this game, it's a 1-goal game for Heat now.
Definitely. This game's definitely gotten away from Rain a little bit, but the game's not over till 3 whistles get blown. So.
Yes. Glennis does the running across, and that looks like that shot by Sammy Garza. Melkite will recover it, and she's gonna get that bucket! Runs it in herself, and just rips it through the tall hoop, and that is game. 145-60. Jay Stewart waving them goodbye right before, and dancing on them too. And then he's gonna walk over and high-five these people right after that. High-fives his own team first, gets in the line. Definitely. That was crazy. He's still dancing on him.
It's that Creighton-UTSA rivalry for years upon years.
Yes. You can't even be mad at Jay anymore when he like stunts on you like that, because he's just that guy. So, but yeah, that's game. 145-60.
Big 0.
So let's do it.
Alrighty, welcome back to the final matchup of the day, the final matchup of the weekend here in Dallas. We are here watching the club final here at the Garland Qualifier for the USQ Cup 2026. We're going to see a matchup here between Sam Houston Quadball and Texas State Quadball. These are two of the top ranked teams, definitely both top 10. After this weekend, could maybe sneak into the top 5. Both of these teams, you know, they have a lot of history with each other. Seem to have played each other in every hotly contested match over the last couple of years. And we're going to see a little bit of a tale of two stories right here. On Sam Houston's side of the thing, we see a lot of youth. We see a lot of people who, you know, have only been playing for a couple of years, really just, you know, getting their feet under them. And on the Texas State side, we see a lot of veteran presences, a lot of, you know, people with, you know, that caliber of look. We have multiple USNTDA players on both sidelines. So this is going to be a very hotly contested battle. It's going to see a lot of speed in this one. And looking over to starters, so it looks like we're going to have, for Sam Houston, David Wright and Gabby Lopez over here. And chasing wise, we're going to have Katie Whitney, Maddox Oldacray, Andrew Acosta, and Spencer Quintana. And Texas State, we're going to have Nate Targonski, Sam Regardia, David Avila, Kat Hay, Izzy Ramirez, and looks like Nate McCall.
And then I will blow my whistle. Nate, are you ready? Diamond up!
And brooms up. Here we go. Andrew Acosta starting in green this one. This has been something that hasn't been as normal for them this weekend. We've had a lot of different changes. Sam Houston has a lot of fast players that can run that green position. Kat Hay with a drive and a goal to open things up. Kat Hay on the USNTDA. Mission. And just a great opening, a great look there for this team. Spencer Quintana carrying the ball down low. Andrew Acosta back up top on the USNTDA as well. Ball goes back to Acosta, getting pressured by Avila. Steps over, reset has been used. And it looks like David Avila dodges that beat. Over to Mo. Mo with a shot and is deflected by Izzy Ramirez. Targonski is beat, and there is a loose ball. David Wright, great job there, keeping David Avila from driving. However, Ramirez picks it up, and Acosta with the turnover. You know, managing chaos is something that young players tend to have a hard time with. So great job there, just kind of getting things all together and making sure that you maintain not only the quad ball but dodgeball control as well.
Go, Nate!
Go!
Oldacray with the ball in behind, looking for an opening to drive on Kat Hay. Spencer Quintana picks up the ball and scores, taking the hoop with him. Targonski on the far side, and that's just too easy. You know, when you have a full line of USNTDA chasers, that's just kind of what happens. You know, Targonski, young player who's recently become the captain of this team, showing why there. Acosta driving on no beaters, and another score here, this time by Oldacray. Goes by Mo in a lot of situations, second-year player. Used to actually play college football, so definitely showing the athleticism there. On the flip side, we have a none situation here, and we're going to have a whistle. Looks like there's going to be a call here against, I think they were pointing at Texas State. So we're going to see what this call is going to be. Definitely not in a great position for Sam Houston, but maybe getting bailed out here a little bit by some beater play. And looks like it's going to be a double dodgeball turnover in favor of Sam Houston. And it looks like both dodgeballs are going to be at the hoops for them. So Texas State is going to have to score here quick. David has Izzy Ramirez on the side hoop, potentially there for a score. I think that's what they may be looking at. Not quite. David pump fakes twice and scores, even with the deflection by Acosta. David Avila may or may not be the best player in the college game right now. And, you know, it's very easy to see why. We're going to have Acosta starting this offense again. Current score is 30-20 in favor of Texas State. And we're going to have a beater interaction there in the middle. Gabby Lopez taking out Izzy Ramirez. Acosta is slowly moving the ball down. David Wright is protecting. A swing that doesn't go the way they want it to. Targonski is able to come up with the turnover. And Texas State also wins control right there. Great job there. Andrew Acosta is beat out. David Wright throws that ball. Targonski drives. Great job poking the ball out by Odekre. And the ball is still loose. Izzy Ramirez picks it up. David Avila is wrapped but loses the ball. Cat Hay picks it up. Swing to Targonski. Targonski with the pump fake, with the shot, with the miss, and then just barely misses. But David Avila there for the offensive rebound. Hustle matters in this one. And Texas State is currently out hustling Sam Houston. We have new beaters in the game for Sam Houston, who currently don't have any. So we're seeing a half-court press here from Texas State. And a great beat here by Caden of Sam Houston, getting control back for them. However, they did lose the quad ball. Sam Houston playing a little higher here, playing in a 2-2 above the keeper line. We have both beaters at the keeper line, so they're definitely trying to play a more aggressive style right here, trying to keep them away from the hoops as much as possible. However, that's going to lead to a loss of dodgeball control. But a great snag there. Spencer Quintana is able to get the ball. Bailey Wallace picks it up, and Andrew Acosta makes a smart play and turtles. And we have a call here on the play. We see a couple ARs coming together, and we'll see what this call is going to be. Sam Regardia is going to lose that dodgeball, so it looks like it is a turnover of dodgeballs. So Sam Houston will regain control here with Acosta holding the ball and looking like they're going to slow it down. Both David Avila is beat out, forced to go back to hoops. Acosta moving the ball up. Fredrickson to the right. Quintana to the left. Acosta is going to take the lane and look to score and dunks on three people. Andrew Acosta, what a player. One of, if not the fastest player in the college game right now. And just never seems to get tired. Caden Roberts is beat. Swing over to Targonski, who takes the... Targonski is that player that you do not want to jump with in the college game. Can jump with anybody almost in the whole sport, I would say. Current score is 40-30 in favor of Texas. Oh, it looks like it's going up to, no, it is still 40, or it's 50-30, I apologize. And a ripped shot right there. Quintana is able to get the rebound, and with a fancy shot right there, underhanded to make something happen with it. Quintana guarding the driving Avila. Wyatt Fredrickson is able to make the tackle, and we have a dog pile on that side of the hoops. Andrew Acosta trying to get in there. However, we have a stoppage on the play. We have some uproar here by Texas State, and something about Daniel Williams is that he is very good at shutting down extracurriculars. So any of that from either sideline will not be tolerated in this game, which is the right way to do it. So we'll see what's going on here. The refs regain their huddle right here. And looks like we're getting some cards out here. And going to be some illegal contact here by Frederickson. Looks like it might have been. So Avila is going to get the ball, luckily getting to stand up beforehand, and we'll see what happens here. Izzy Ramirez is wide open on the far hoop. Let's see if they take advantage. No, they don't. They swing up to Kat Hay, who shoots and scores. Acosta taking the ball up slowly now that they have their teammate back out of the box. Brandy Gomez is making some noise up here up top. Wow, and Daisy Alfaro is able to win that exchange. Acosta is driving and is stuffed at the rim. Might have been a little too overzealous right there. Definitely might want to look for an option on that one. But beater pressure here by Raymundo Nunez. However, we still see the same. Oh, we have a substitution in the chaser game for Texas State. We have Andy Alexander in the game now. And it just goes right through his hands. Alexander, a young player. This is their first year playing this sport and has definitely made their presence known so far. Dodgeballs get turned over back to Sam Houston. Looks like there was some sort of an illegal interaction there. However, Sam Houston is going to go ahead and substitute their beaters out. We have David Wright coming back into the game and Dae Kim joining us for the first time today. Acosta, again, being the initiator here, looking for some options here. And we'll see what happens. David Wright taking out Raymundo Nunez. Spencer Quintana with a goal. The connection here between Andrew Acosta and Spencer Quintana is one of a kind. They have that real 1-2 punch duo that you really need in this level of the sport. Sam Houston still able to maintain control even after that goal. And they're looking to play really high here. Wyatt Frederickson putting all the pressure here on David Avila, but gets beat out by Brandy Gomez. Dae Kim is able to make some beats happen, and ball goes right through the hands of Alexander again. And it looks like we have a call here on Texas State. We have potentially here. There might have been some interaction there in that beater game, and we have the GOAT, Spencer Quintana, doing a little dance for us. After his goal, after the stop, Spencer Quintana, second year on the team, is now a captain and is really just making their presence known all around. And looks like we're gonna have a card here on Brandy Gomez for the illegal interaction. So can't really hear what the call actually was, but nonetheless, Texas State will be down a beater. Dangerous kick was the call. Thank you to Christian Barnes. And Texas State has no dodgeballs in the play currently. David Wright is running with the team, taking out Izzy Ramirez. Wyatt Frederickson with the ball and take a spin move and go straight into the hands of David Avila. Spencer Quintana picks it up and scores. And that's going to release Gomez from the box, and we are going to have a defense for Sam Houston set up and ready to go. Great job here by David Wright, just maintaining that dodgeball, both dodgeballs, away from Nunez.
Talk with your beaters!
We see Elijah Hale in the game for the first time, who gets beat out. We have Andy Alexander with the ball in the back, and we see some interaction here. Anna Dickerson in the game for the first time as well. Ball goes back over to David Avila, who rips a shot from Timbuktu. David Avila showing why he is the MVP for this team. Year after year, when you think of Texas State, you think of David Avila. We see Sam Houston going back into their depth a little bit, both Quintana and Acosta taking a break here. So definitely going to have to find some offense from some different players here. Texas State still holding their 2-2 defense strong. Ball gets swung over to Bailey Wallace, who goes back up to Hale. Hale is trying to fight the contact and look for a contact. Wow! Elijah Hale is definitely someone that can finish at the hoop strong. Great job there scoring on that medium hoop. And Raymundo Nunez almost gets the poke out, but David Wright turns their head right at the right time. We have David Avila starting the ball up the pitch in the middle, guarded by Fredrickson, who gets beat out. Elijah Hale gets their ankles taken. David Avila, what can't that man do on the pitch? That's unbelievable. Elijah Hale starting the game off, or starting the possession off again with the ball. We have another beater substitution here. Caden Roberts and Gabby Lopez for Sam Houston. Gabby, the former president of the school, definitely has just been a great asset for the team, both as a leader and a player. Ball goes down to Whitney, but is mishandled. Mo picks it up and drops it again and gets beat out. That's just an unfortunate situation there for Mo. And we're going to see a fast break here. All the chasers are beat out. Wyatt Fredrickson to meet David, but it's just a little too late. David Avila taking that advantage, and Sam Houston is flustered. We see a throw, which looks like that's going to be a turnover. We're seeing a little bit of frustration here. We've definitely seen Texas State try that, quote-unquote throw at someone, but really just kind of throwing it off pitch a couple times here, and it's coming back to bite them a little bit. I think they definitely are trying a little bit too much there to do that and need to just focus on getting two back on defense. But nonetheless, this is going to end up being a dodgeball turnover to Sam Houston, and that is a little bit unfortunate. We're going to have, and it looks like Gomez is going back to the box, and it looks like it's going to be a second yellow. Was that a yellow?
Yeah, it's a yellow.
Okay, yeah, so a second yellow.
Dodgeball turnover, there may be an additional card for unsporting conduct.
Yep, thank you. So,
I don't know that part, but
yeah, so we had a yellow card there, it looked like for Gomez as well. That's going to be the second yellow for Gomez. That is not someone you want to have two yellows in the game. So important to this team.
if you check Quadball 1, you can see the cards.
We have a beat up top here. Ray Nunez is making things happen as the lone beater. Beats out both beaters and the keeper. However, Fredrickson is driving, takes the contact from Andy Alexander, and makes the stop. That defense there was set up, made all by the lone beater for Texas State, Raymundo Nunez. What a play. And waiting on a call here for what's going to happen next. It looks like Fredrickson is going to take a sub right here. Don't want to see that. And Quintana is going to make that substitution for them. We'll see what happens here. It looks like we have another substitution for Texas State, as Chance Cooper is going to get their first opportunity in this game. Chance Cooper is someone that if you have the ball, you need to make sure there's a beater on that, because he will score on your entire team. We have a beater, or we have a referee huddle up right here. Current score 90-70 in favor of Texas State. And it seems like Texas State has a lot of that momentum. It's going to be interesting to see what continues and what continues to happen in this game. Definitely been a great one so far. From wherever you're watching, I hope you're enjoying. It's definitely been a great weekend. And it looks like it's going to be a yellow card on Texas State. It's going to be a yellow card on Andy Alexander for contact to the neck. The ball is going to be in the hands of Sam Houston. And I am not sure if the ball is going to go to Mo or if it's going to go to Mo. And there are two dodgeballs on the ground in the area. Mo has two players in the vicinity. Looks for Katie Whitney, who does not finish that. However, there's definitely some extracurriculars there. Mo is able to pick up the ball, swing to Hale, who scores! Oh. They're calling the goal good. Great motion there, great play there. And Val's taking their opportunity, but does take the reset there. Belong to Chance Cooper, who's dragging a player, and there's just no stopping Chance Cooper right there. I mean, what can you do? a former college football player who just, I mean, you can't really stop that. There is a dodgeball on the near side here. Brandy Gomez has not picked up the ball yet, which is not allowing for Sam Houston to claim immunity. Both beaters are attacking it at once. The ball gets hit. Ray picks up the ball, but David Wright is able to pick it up too, who is also beat out. This is going to be a bad situation for Sam Houston. And Lau makes a hit. Spencer Quintana is beat, and Sam Houston still has none. Texas State is running. Chance Cooper has the ball. Is looking to take the whole team again, and goes just short. What a hit. Sam Houston is now running.
Go!
And it looks like there was a whistle beforehand. However, I do believe that dodgeball was in the air while the whistle was blown. So we will see what happens here. It looks like it's going to be illegal contact right there on the play, on the contact on Chance Cooper. So just for leaving the feet on that contact right there. So there's going to be an illegal contact card. It's just hard to stop a man that's that big, you know, especially when you have a team full of people that aren't quite that size. It makes it a lot harder when you don't have a beater in the play. So doing all you can, you know, that's just a tough play right there. We have, so it's a yellow card will mean a quad ball turnover. So Andy Alexander is going to start with this ball.
Leaving the feet on contact whistle card.
And it looks like we're gonna.
Yeah, so Sam Houston, their keeper.
And it.
Because it was a delayed penalty.
I'm trying to analyze where everything is on the field right now. Brandy Gomez has a dodgeball. Andy Alexander with a quad ball. And it looks like they're going to be running. Andy Alexander is fast. My goodness. I think Andy might have taken a total of like 7 steps right there and just got across the whole pitch. Unbelievable. As mentioned before, Alexander in their first year playing the sport and just looks great already. Timeout here called by Sam Houston, which was definitely needed. They're definitely getting run up on a little bit. That's one thing that happens when you play against Texas State. You cannot let them get into their groove, which is that fast break. They are at their best when they're able to just get out and run, and you have to just try to force them into that half court. And, you know, Sam Houston was doing a great job of that beforehand, but kind of letting the game get away from them now. So great job by, you know, the Sam Houston coaching staff being able to just call this timeout, try to get everyone settled in, and get this job done, right? We've seen Andrew Acosta be out of the game for a little while now. Definitely someone you want to try to get back in this game. But continuing with this timeout, I think if you're Texas State, you're telling them to keep putting on the brakes, right? Keep being athletic, keep making those plays, right? Because ultimately, these one-on-ones that they're winning on the offensive battle with, you know, taking someone down when Sam Houston maybe holds the ball on too long, it's leading to their fast breaks because, you know, they're able to, you know, get out and run with people behind them. So, but yeah, so congratulations to both of these teams who I believe have earned their bid to the U.S. Quadball Cup, and congratulations to Texas Hill Country Heat for winning the club championship right before this game. That was definitely a great game for them. But nonetheless, we have a bunch of other qualifiers coming up, so there's definitely a lot more action to be watched here on U.S. Quadball. So make sure to stay tuned for this whole month because there's plenty of qualifiers to come. Acosta is subbing himself back in the game. That's the captain. That's the player you want in this game right now. And looks like we're going to have a line for Sam Houston subbing out. We're going to have Alfaro with Wright as beaters. Then we're going to have Haley Geiger with Hale, Quintana, and Acosta. For Texas State coming out of the timeout, we're going to have, it looks like, Nate McCall, Chance Cooper, Claire Elias, and then we're going to have Kaylee Newston and Bao Huang and Annie Alexander staying in the game. Kaylee Newman, I'm sorry. Game has started back up.
Go defense! One right.
David Wright, McCall is able to dodge that beat, but the shot by Quintana is getting debated right here. Some saying that it went through, some saying that it did not. Couldn't really tell right from here. I didn't quite have that angle. That's one of the big advantages about having two dynamic scorers on the pitch at the same time, is you're able to trust either one, and they can't fully sell out for one because the other one's just going to score for you. And it looks like the goal is going to be counted as good by Spencer Quintana, so that's going to get them another goal, get them one step closer. But Texas State is now running. Andrew Acosta is playing one-on-one defense with Bao Huang. Chance Cooper gets it up the middle. Wow. I mean, that's just a hard one to deal with right there. Chance Cooper with a full head of steam. Definitely making his presence known in this game so far. Taking a well-deserved sub right there. Targonski in the game now for Texas State. Acosta with the ball up top. Who draws that throw. Ball's off pitch, is right next to me. We have Spencer Quintana, who just got taken out, and ball goes to a Hale. He is beat out. Acosta is getting pressured, takes the reset, and that may be a smart thing to do. Let your players get back in the game and just kind of punch the ball. Go set up your defense. And Texas State is running again. Alfaro is able to deflect that beat, and Wright is able to pick up the ball. And there was a beat that came in, but it came in just too late. Targonski able to convert on that alley-oop score. Nate McCall is making their presence known in this game so far. Just blowing up their whole defense right there, almost single-handedly. This beating line right here, Kaylee Newman and Nate McCall, is really working for them. Andrew Acosta getting pressured again. A swing down to Spencer Quintana, who breaks the tackle of Claire Elias, but cannot do so with Nick Targonski. The ball is loose, and Texas State is able to recover. And it looks like there is another penalty of some sort. Or it looks like someone is hurting right there. It looks like it might be Quintana. We gotta hope that he is okay. Quintana has been helped up, and it looks like he's going to get helped off the pitch. He's limping off. That's a warrior right there. Bailey Wall is going to take Spencer's position. That is a big loss for Sam Houston if it provides to be a little bit more. Takes a little tumble there, flips over, and does not look like that's too comfortable. You got to hope he's okay though. And it looks like it's going to be, the ball is going to turn back over to Sam Houston. Looks like there is a call there on Nate McCall. Not sure what the call was, but Christian, what was the call?
Contact from behind on Texas State beat a Rich Turner for foul ball.
Sounds good. So there was a contact from behind call on Texas State right there from Nate McCall, which is going to lead to a quad ball turnover. So Sam Houston's going to get another try at this. Acosta with Mo on the side, Mo on the right. Acosta takes the lane and just kind of sails that one over the head of Mo. Definitely going to want to have that pass back. David Avila back in the game for Texas State. I mean, if there's someone you want in the game right now, it's David. A pass from Ramirez to Avila, who is unstoppable right now. David Avila is showing that he is one of the best. Huh?
I said uncovered more like it.
Yeah, But nonetheless, it doesn't feel like David can be stopped right now. I feel like every time the ball leaves his hands, it's either to a player who's going to score or he scores himself. For Sam Houston, Elijah Hale with the ball. Izzy Ramirez gets beat by David Wright. And it looks like there's a hammer opportunity here who gets spun around. Mo is beat by Kaylee Newman, who forces that turnover. That would have been a surefire goal if Newman had not been there.
Way to go, Kaylee!
Sam Houston is able to maintain control. Daye Kim is beat out by McCall. David Wright is able to beat out Newman. Targonski swings to Ramirez, who scores. Izzy Ramirez in her second season with Texas State, second season ever, already has so many accolades. USNTDA, MOQ champion, and looking to add USQ college champion to that list this year. Andrew Acosta looking to spread the field here, sending a beater and a chaser to them. Dodges the beat, takes the drive, swings over to Elijah Hale, who finishes on the hoop. And Gabby Lopez has subbed back in the game and has gotten control back for Sam Houston. And we see another 2-2 defense here for Sam Houston. Both beaters are pretty wide, which is going to leave an opening here for Texas State to potentially attack one of them. Targonski with the ball behind, back over to Hay. Swing over to Avila. And a shot with a good offensive rebound there by Targonski. Shot goes low, back up to Avila. And Izzy Ramirez just doing what Izzy does best. Finding the holes, finding the openings, and making it happen. Texas State with their full starting line back in the game. Have some substitutions here on the Sam Houston sideline. Current score is 160 to 10. We are as we near the 20-minute mark. Gabby Lopez makes a throw, and Sam Regardia is able to turn the ball over. David Avila is running. One man to beat. And Izzy Ramirez, 3 goals in a row. What a play there. Texas State has such a great fast-breaking team because they always know where to be for each other. They always know how to find those lanes and cut at the right time. Spencer Quintana gets back in the game. That is a good sign for Sam Houston. Andrew Acosta is dealing with the high pressure of Avila, who gets beat out by McCall. Ball goes down to Fredrickson. Fredrickson breaks the tackle of Cat Hay. Bailey Wallace picks up the ball, frantically kind of throws the ball up, and Izzy Ramirez is there to cause the turnover. David Avila is making the run with a beater on the ground. David Avila swings to Targonski, who bobbles the ball, and ball ends up in the hands of Fredrickson. Great defense there, but definitely got to put 2 hands on that ball.
Sorry, Trevor.
And looks like that's going to be a 20-minute mark. Spencer Quintana is back in the game. We'd love to see that. Texas State with a commanding lead going into 20 minutes, and that is not a position you want to be in if you are Sam Houston. Texas State, known in the college game for a very good, for having great seekers, and that's not something you really want to see if you are Sam Houston. I see Katie Whitney over there with a yellow on, who is known for making a lot of sneaky catches, though. Katie is definitely someone who is one of the better defensive seekers in the game right now, and is really able to make a catch, especially when, you know, the flag runner may not be paying too much attention. And I'm looking on the Texas State sideline, and I do not see anyone with a yellow, but it's also because I simply can't see everyone's head. But typically that seeker for them is Bao Kwong, who claimed by a lot of those Texas State people is the best seeker in college. But you know, some people you can't always go for that. But Bao Huang has made their mark known this whole year. Christian Barnes looking like is going to be suiting up for the flag runner position. Barnes has become one of the better flag runners in the game in recent years, and you know, just really does it all out there. Barnes has been a phenomenal person for the sport. We love Christian Barnes, especially down here in the South. But Barnes is suiting up, getting the hoodie on, getting ready to go, and we're about to get this thing rolling. Current score is 170 to 100 in favor of Texas State, and if you're Sam Houston, you just got to hope that this flag does not get caught and that Christian Barnes can hold on, because ultimately at the end of the day, if that flag is caught, that puts Texas State in that much closer of a position. And looking like it is going to be Bao starting at seeker for Texas State and Katie Whitney starting at seeker for Sam Houston. It's going to be very important for both teams to maintain this dodgeball control. And it looks like, I can't see all the dodgeballs on the pitch right now, but it looks like Texas State is going to start with it. And here we go. Yes, so actually I'm sorry. So David Wright is going to start with possession of the dodgeball here without control. And it looks like they're kind of just turning it back on the flag runner right here, playing offense, trusting Katie to play defense on the flag runner. Andrew Acosta is drawing David. David Wright misses, and a swing over to Bailey Wallace, who isn't able to handle the ball. Unfortunate. You definitely want to have that one back. That was definitely there for him.
You gotta be sneaky to catch him. You gotta be sneaky.
Texas State is running. Nate Targonski takes a hit, loses the ball. Spencer Quintana with a major hit right there.
Oh,
Bao Huang almost gets there.
Sneaky to catch him.
It looks like Katie Whitney is beat out. Bao Huang has time with the flag runner.
right there, Bill. Get it.
And Daisy Alfaro is coming over to finish off the job right here. That's definitely a great heads-up play there by the first-year player. Katie Whitney back playing defense. Wyatt Fredrickson with the ball, getting pressured by Avila. Acosta down to Quintana, over to Wallace, who fakes Targonski out of his shoes. Bailey Wallace with the goal right there. David Wright coming over to finish off Bao.
Wait for your time. Hey, wait for your time. You get him, okay? No.
So it seems like both teams are kind of just letting the flag runner happen, and Sam Houston is willing to let Christian Barnes battle with Bao. Bao is kind of just running onto offense. I don't know what Bao's doing. Bao is in a yellow headband. I'm not quite sure what Bao's doing.
Wait.
Yes. Yeah, that's not allowed. You can't really contest the beater play in that situation like that.
Tiny screen. I don't know what happened.
What was he doing there? He was just running around.
Yeah, so that's not allowed actually. The seeker must attempt they can't interfere with the quadball play at all. So doing that is simply just not something that should be possible. So interesting to see what call they actually make here. No call on the play there. Yeah, can't really do that. But I guess learning their lesson now. Acosta taking the ball all the way around, getting marked by Audrey. Oh my goodness! Katie Whitney has the flag in her hand. This could be a major swing. Katie Whitney is celebrating right now. This could be big for Sam Houston. Also with the quad ball at the hoops, this could be a 4-point swing right here for Sam Houston. Getting them right back in the play. And that catch is good. And Sam Houston with a quad ball right in the possession of Wyatt Fredrickson right next to the hoop. Bailey Wallace to the right.
Right there. Here, block one of them. I will.
This could be a 4-point swing here for Sam Houston. And
Go straight home, guys.
Frederickson
Go
is
straight
looking
home.
to make this pass over to Wallace quickly.
Move one some left. Yes.
Oh, Frederickson is takes it himself and scores. That is a 4-point swing for Sam Houston. Scores now 180 to 155. That is a big pull. That is a big moment for Sam Houston to get back in this game. And hopefully that's able to get them the momentum.
Let's go, relentless!
We're getting to see a lot more of Kaylee Newman in this one, especially with Brandy Gomez with 2 cards. You definitely don't want to get that third one. So getting a lot of possessions here from younger players. Kaylee Newman is able to mix it up with David Wright. Sam Regardia is able to beat out Alfaro. And Andrew Acosta is able to come up with the ball, making a stop here for them.
David, great here.
Spencer Quintana picks it up and scores right in time, right before the Newman beat right there. The Acosta to Quintana connection is in full effect. Sam Houston is feeling themselves right now. Acosta is beat out. Frederickson is pressuring Avila. Frederickson is beat out. Ray Nunez is able to catch the ball. And ball gets over to Targonski, who scores.
Let's go! You got 4 to go!
And however, Sam Houston is able to get dodgeball control back. McCall starts back in the game. We see a line of McCall and Ray Nunez in the game. This is definitely a great beater pair for them. Ball in the hands of Acosta. Acosta down to Mo. David Wright making the beat out on Targonski. Quintana gets the ball, but is just a little short right there on that release. Definitely going to want that one back. Gets stopped there by Texas State. Wyatt Frederickson putting pressure on David Avila, who then gets beat out. Acosta is beat out too. They have no point defenders right now. Avila drives, takes the lane, and scores. And just like that, the momentum is back in the hands of Texas State with both dodgeball control and 2 goals in a row. Sam Houston is going to have to do something about it. Yeah, Andrew Acosta saying that they're just going to do something about it. We'll see if that's true. Sam Houston utilizing their 1 dodgeball to protect the quad ball. David Wright making some moves. Frederickson drives, still holds onto the ball, takes a shot, nearly goes through. Avila is now running with 1 man to beat. And a 2-on-1 is not a position you want to be in when David Avila has the ball. Great find, great run there by Targonski. And the momentum is swung all the way back. Acosta with the ball again. And Brandy Gomez has entered the game again for Texas State. Sam Houston is utilizing their strongest, they're putting out there with their strongest line right now. Acosta with the ball, moving it back and forth. David Avila is playing on the keeper line, trying to maintain. Wright throws the ball. Acosta swings it to Quintana, who somehow gets that through the hand of Targonski. Quintana is limping back on defense. But great goal there. Kat Hay on the side. We have Izzy Ramirez and Kat Hay on the same sides. Quintana gets a hand on it. Izzy Ramirez gets swung the ball to. Mo gets a hand on that ball, and Acosta has the ball, but we have a stoppage. Great stop there, great hustle to get back in the play from everybody. Great block from Mo that led to the turnover. Avila pressuring Acosta up top. Mo gets the ball on the wing, and Avila is being instructed to come back, settle into their defense. They definitely don't want to make any too rash mistakes right here. Definitely want to maintain control, make these goals hard for Sam Houston. Alfaro gets beat out. Gomez throws at Fredrickson, and that leads to a turnover by Quintana. Oh, I'm sorry, Mo actually keeps the ball, goes through Avila's hand, and Acosta wisely is going to let that ball roll out, maintain it, and get another possession out of it. Great job by a young player, able to be smart in that situation and letting their teammates get back in the game. Acosta taking the lane after, however, didn't realize Mo had gotten beat. Targonski is running, who breaks 2 tackles and scores. Texas State needs 1 to win this game. Sam Houston needs 6. Texas State is catching Sam Houston while making subs. Andrew Acosta dodges a beat, evades Cat Hay, and is wrapped by David Avila. Swings over to Katie Whitney. Katie gets it back to Andrew. Andrew rips the ball. Gabby Lopez smart in maintaining that control of the quad ball. Fredrickson picks it up, drives on Ramirez, looking for a score, and does. However, Sam Houston needs to get back. David Avila picks up the ball with 1 beater to beat and misses the shot. Cat Hay is making a run at the ball, but Caden Roberts is able to save that. Wow, what a close almost way to end that game. Andrew Acosta is trying to put this team on his back, and my goodness. This Sam Houston team is putting everything out here, trying to inch back 1 by 1, but this Texas State team is making it really hard to come back right now. David Avila almost sealing the gap on the game. Gabby Lopez beating out Izzy Ramirez. Andrew Acosta, once again, we see this matchup, Acosta-Avila. Katie Whitney loses the ball, and the ball gets up to Targonski, who loses the ball, and Acosta is able to recover it. Wow. 2 potential huge opportunities to seal the door on this game, and Acosta is able to keep the ball. Sam Houston will stay alive for 1 more possession, at least.
Come on, just 1 more!
We see a switch up on their personnel a little bit. Spencer is able to stay up top. We see Targonski winning the ball from Caden, who blocks the ball from Gabby, beats out Acosta, down to Elijah, who we see a hand go up. That might be illegal contact there on Cat Hay. Cat is shocked. Cat does not believe that was illegal contact, but sometimes that's not how it goes. Elijah Hale should get this ball back, assuming that is what the call is. No call on the play. They definitely look from behind from this angle. However,
There was a discussion whether they spun.
there you go. David Avila is running with Targonski in front. Izzy Ramirez gets the ball and gets wrapped by Quintana. Andrew Acosta is able to pick it up. Gets hit by Avila. Acosta is running. 2-on-1. Acosta. Goal! We also have a call here on the play. It looks like pointing towards Texas State. Maybe from the beater play here. We see a lot of beater play here on the Sam Houston sideline. Caden Roberts on the sideline over here, and Gabby Lopez in the middle in front of Nate McCall. But what a drive there. Andrew Acosta just putting it on his back, putting the Superman logo on.
Back contact, Texas State.
Which one?
Happened before the goal, so their penalty time is served by the goal.
Okay. So there was a penalty on Texas State beater for illegal contact from behind. The penalty time is going to get negated by the good goal, but that is a second yellow card for Nate McCall as well, which is interesting too, because again, 3 yellows in this sport means you're done for the day. And at this stage of the game, if you lose a beater for 2 minutes, that's definitely not something you need. We see a timeout here. It looks like, yeah, it looks like a timeout here called by Texas State. You definitely got to regroup. You got to make sure everyone's locked in. Sometimes the hardest goal to score is the last one, and you just got to make sure that your people know what's at stake and remember that, you know, you don't have to be a hero. You don't have to be the one to seal the door. You just have to make sure that it goes through the hoop. Current score, Texas State needs 1 to win, and Sam Houston, I believe, has 190, so they need 4. But they are fighting, they're clawing, and this timeout, if anything, only helps Sam Houston even more because, you know, their players are tired. They have a significant difference in players, and, you know, for someone like Andrew Acosta, who's been out there like for basically the entire game, this is much needed rest for him, as well as some of those other people who have been putting it on their back for Sam Houston. We break the huddle, and it seems like everyone is going back to their positions. It doesn't seem like there's any substitutions. Oh, it looks like David Wright is going back in the game for Sam Houston. However, it looks like everyone else is remaining the same. Since that goal was good, Texas State will start with the ball right here. David Avila has the ball in his hand, and Acosta is off room with Hale up top as well. We could see a big drive here. However, Sam Houston does have 2 dodgeballs, and they're looking to slow it down, letting McCall get back into play, and just trying to set up a good offense. These you know, create for each other. They've done so for so many years. Cat Hay is beat out. Avila beats Hale. Wright beats Avila. And it is a Sam Houston ball. They are alive for 1 more possession.
Another possession.
Another possession.
The verbiage matters.
Andrew Acosta coming up with the ball on the right wing.
For sure, I know that.
Wallace on his right. Quintana on the left, getting marked by Ramirez. Wright loses the ball to McCall. McCall is able to catch that ball and beat out Wright. Acosta shoots, goes in the hands of Targo, who throws it back. Luckily misses, avoids the turnover. A wrap here by Acosta and is beat out. A lot of beats are happening. Targonski shoots and is beat before Ramirez picks it up. Blocked. Avila. And that is the game here, folks. What a great game. What a great fight here. End score is going to be 230 to 195 in favor of Texas State, and they are the college champions here in Garland. Thank you to everyone for tuning in this weekend, and yeah, we'll look forward to having you in the future conference championships. Take care.